Hello. It's time to shell. We'll be finishing the shotgun shells, and then should be it for the ammo. At least until I may or may not decide to add more. One sec, I gotta open the window a little bit more. Okay. The buckshot. So I was going off the reference here. This kind of shape, this fan here. Should this actually be a texture? Should that be a texture? Can that be a shader? Could it be... There's even an image here. Yeah, this looks like it's from a game, right? That's got to be a texture. It could even just be like, what is it? I don't know, should I model it? I think that could be, yeah, you know what? I think that should be a flat face with some kind of normal texture on it, some kind of occlusion. Oh, I guess that wouldn't be normals, that would be ambient occlusion. An ambient occlusion texture could look good there. Okay. That's what I'll do. It'll be a flat, where am I? Here? Let's go there. It'll be a flat face at the front. Yeah. So the way that I do this is, I mean, you know, it's almost like really close to being how many fans do they have? Okay, well, I didn't actually want to go there like that. I just wanted to open the image. Let me not look at the game image either. Is it like 6? That is 6, isn't it? 6 folds? 6 fans? Oh, this is a great image. Yeah, that's just 6 folds with a small hole in the center. Okay, you know, I'm gonna go back on what I was thinking. Modeling it is actually going to be easier. Modeling it will actually be easier. So first of all, I'm going to scale this up to about the size of the hole that I want. And then I want to... I think essentially I want to dissolve this one and then merge these two. No. I just want to dissolve the one in the middle. That's all I want to do. So this becomes a 4 piece thing, right? Wait, I'm already messing that up. Oh, I've already messed that up. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm doing it right. I don't know why I thought I wasn't. So this is 6. Yep. Then how about I do this? Oh yeah. Do I just leave it like this? And I fill this face in with... Could I do it? I'm really trying to think. Is there a way I can model this simply? Or should I really just use a texture? I feel like to get a texture as detailed as I want it to be here is going to be harder to do. Or not harder. It's going to cost more, because this would be like... I mean, okay, well, I say it costs more. It could be like a 32 pixel texture. It could actually be that small. And I think that would give enough detail. No, actually, I don't think that would give enough detail. Okay, I got the idea. I want to somehow split these so that this piece and this piece have their own vertice right here. Is there a way that I can make an edge, like split an edge? What's an edge crease? Does that do anything? Is that even like a modeling thing? So each neighbor face gets its own copy. Okay, has this done what I want? Why am I in the measure tool? Alright, so this one is... I think this one is now 2 vertices, which I want to merge. Yeah, I gotta like turn wireframed it. Okay, so that is 1. That's 2. Alright, cool. I think that's all I have to do then, right? I just select each one of these edges and then do edge split. And now... yeah, okay, cool. Alright, so let me try doing... I want the scale not on the Y. Yeah, essentially I want to do something like this. Or should I... No, those have gaps like all the way in. Okay, let me try to model it closer to this. So I'm just gonna get rid of these. Select this, extrude, scale slightly. Nine. That looks good to me. Okay, and then I would do this, move this on the Y, go back. I mean, it seems like it goes pretty deep. Yeah, like maybe... .5 millimeters, 0.8. All right, now here what I would want to do is to somehow get these fans to split up pretty fast, and I'll just make like a groove in between them. But that's going to be kind of hard. I mean, not hard, just tedious to do that. I'm trying to think if there's a simple way that I can do this. Is that far enough in? Maybe it's not. Also, they definitely bulge out quite a lot. Yeah, I think this is not far enough back. It's just a bit further. Okay. Then I think technically if I've done this, I should probably move this whole thing back very slightly. Because if I think about what length I've just added here, I've just added this much length. So let me go ahead and actually make them slightly shorter. Or bring this back until it matches this spot. So I could do like 1.8 and then I did 1.6 or something. Let me just draw a line here. So it looks like 2.4 millimeters. Yeah. All right, so how is the question? I guess I'll just try extruding this and then seeing where I can go from there. And then I think I should definitely make this sharp. These bits back here are kind of a little bit distracting, you know? Hide them. Yeah. Let me just put this as a reference on the background. Do I do it as a background? I guess I just do this. This is like flipped. That was really weird. Okay, there's my image. Right there, so I can look straight at it. Yeah, the real question now is how do I get this gap to happen up here? Because I actually would like to just model this. I really would like to avoid a texture if I can. I guess first step is I could just dissolve these. Should I do that? Man, why? I'm not quite figuring out how I can just... Because this vertice would be 2. I'm just gonna go ahead and make all these a split. Yeah, I'm doing this. Split edges. So now this is still one vertice. This is 2 vertices though. I mean, it should be too. One. That's two. Okay. There's got to be a way that I can do some kind of modifier to make this radial so it's perfect. Would it be like a screw? And I just don't have it. Right? I'm sure it's gonna make it look really strange. Yeah. Can I make this apply to individual vertices? I'm not sure how to do this. So why does it... Oh, that's the image. Okay. Alright, I guess what I could do is take... these two edges here. Or sorry, like 0.9. I'll just start with this, just to get all these split apart. This is kind of what I want to avoid. I wanted to avoid like repeating the same thing for every single one of these, but I'm not good enough to know how to do it. Okay, so I've got them all on their own side now. And then my thought was I could just take these and using the smooth thing, extrude them back. Maybe more than that. Yeah, I could just do that, I guess. And do that for every one of these. I mean, that doesn't look too bad already. That already looks kind of nice. Okay, and then I probably actually should have done the whole thing, so let me undo this. Right, like that. Now it's maybe a little more smooth. I could... do... What could I do here? I could do like loop cuts, like this. I think that would smooth it out. Yeah, a little bit. And then I think what I might do is have that makes sense. I was gonna say these vertices could merge to one, but I don't know. Does it select the whole thing? It does. Okay, so I actually think I want to scale this. Shift Y. Oh, it's a bit strange. Alright, my thought was maybe I would, on the inside, merge here, merge these together. Whoops. I don't know what I'm doing. I like hit W, I think. Okay. I guess I probably would dissolve this vertex actually. That didn't do what I thought it would do. Right, except to merge these first. Now I can dissolve. Cool. Okay. And then I'd want this to come down into... did that actually mess with this? Should probably look at that. That seems like it really messed with this. Oh, maybe it's fine. Maybe it just needs more loop cuts. I think maybe marking these as sharp on the inside would help. Because it did kind of mess with that. Yeah, okay, it's looking a bit better there. And also my thought was I'd probably drag each of these out slightly. A little bit more than that. Oh, wait. I've like grabbed an extra vertex by accident somehow. That's probably far enough. And then I guess these also should come forward, shouldn't they? And then I'm going to move these all forwards very slightly. Okay, now all of these come forward a bit. One little bit more. Looks pretty good. Just for a model? Actually, that's like perfect. Dang. That is just perfect. So now the real challenge is, what do I do with these back here? I was thinking I could probably, let me just test it on, let me just see what happens if I do a merge center there. Oh, looks fine. Okay. That does actually look kind of good though. Okay. Merge the back together. Okay, and then back here I would definitely need some dark faces. So this is really a bit dense back here. Did that make... Let me undo those back, and then just do the faces. And I need to make sure I go back to the front and look at this again to make sure it's not being weird. That looks really good. I really like that. Okay, now I do that, and I probably should mark these sharp. Hey, Danilin. I have avoided using a texture on the buckshot, or on the shells, which I think is very cool. Just model, and it looks... no textures needed. What do you think? You think that looks good? Think I should add more edges, perhaps? Because it does make these look strange a little. The lighting does look a little bit weird, but I'm okay with that. I will take that as a compliment. Also, these edges are definitely not facing the wrong way, I bet. Wait, they are. Wow. I guess I'm just... How did I actually know? I feel like there's no way... I feel like it definitely would have made some of these faces the wrong direction, but I guess it didn't. I think it's pretty good. How do I do unhide? Shift H? No, Alt H. There we go. I think it looks really good. I kind of want to try and add more lines here though, but I can't really do that, can I? Can I do that? Because, I mean, okay, you're going to be seeing it from like this far away, right? Like this is probably as zoomed in as you can get. I'm not going to be so close that I'm going to be seeing like these slightly odd looking shadows. I'm going to be like this far away. Okay, materials now. And maybe I should rename this to just... I guess I'll just call this shot shell. Then I have shot case and then slug shell and slug case. I need to make sure that the total length of this is like a little bit less than something first. Oh, I don't have a good measure like front to back. So this should be... What was my reference exactly? Um, 62.23 or 61.09. Why do I feel like mine is quite a bit shorter than that? 62? Mine's quite a lot shorter than that. I must have messed up some number here with this, the cap. Yes, it does look good. Thanks. Okay, so let me go up to I was meaning to do, I think, the 61.09 length. Hey, dog, you're okay. I gotta take the dog out. I'll be right back. Just a line in the middle of it. I'm back. I forgot to put on the be right back thing. Blender has some CAD add-ons. It would be nice to just have something like just tell me like, oh yeah, here's the length of your model. I don't have to like add a line. But yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to move this whole thing forward. Slightly. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So it said, man, I wish it would stay. I can just click back to it. 5.8. I want to be... Yeah. Turn that neuron, but... what was my, I think it was like 61.09. 61.09. I am at 5.8. This is really strange length. I don't know how it's, why is it not like super exact? Okay, I'll just say that I'm 5.8, 5.832. 3.2 is what I said. 3.2. So I gotta travel 2.77 forward. Now I'm 61.09 millimeters. Right. Oh yeah, whoever was like, we gotta get smooth shading on 3D models, they are awesome. This is weird. I think it's just click here. Okay. Do I need sharp on any of these? What about on the what if I did these sharp? No, I mean, going by the image, it doesn't look like that at all. It looks better when it's not. Okay, so that's the length, and I remembered the very easy thing to do here. I just do, what is it? It was like set origin to geometry, and then I just set these to zeros. Instead of what I was doing, which I think was like measuring the whole length of it, making a cylinder of the same length, and then putting the cylinder at 0. Although, I mean, does that look like it's centered? Oh, weirdly, that's not at all correct. Wait, what? It worked for all the other ones, but this one. I guess this one, maybe it's because I have this stuff inset, so that messes with it. Center of mass surface. Volume. Volume. Definitely volume. 1, 2, 3 in a little bit. 1, 2, not. Ooh. Wait, why does center volume not work? Ah, center. Okay, this one's really weird. Surface. One, two, not quite 3. 1, 2, 3, and more. Okay. Well, this is finally the one case that I actually have to measure it and then make the cylinder. And then position it manually. Because none of those worked. Tough. Measure and scale. Display units, that would be nice. Yeah. That alone. Being able to set myself to millimeters so I can type in millimeters. That's really nice. Cool. Measure it. Not even a picture. This button is very glowy. You use millimeters too? But can it help me center this? That's the real question. In the way that I actually want to center it. I want to center it from front, you know. If you were to cover it, if you were just like to draw a convex, whatever it is, a convex hole around it, I want to center that hole. But I tried every option: center of mass, volume, surface, geometry. None of them actually centered it correctly, unfortunately. So. They're all off. The origin's not in the right place, is what it is. It's not getting the origin right. This is what I was doing, and then yesterday when I was doing like the last rifle round, I realized I had the origin to center of geometry, but unfortunately when I tried it with this one, it just didn't work. It just doesn't want to work with this one. And I can only assume it's because it's not, because this middle part here, it's not a convex shape. Every other one I've done so far was a convex shape. I'm doing it wrong. No, it's doing it wrong. It can't figure it out. This shape is just too complicated to get it centered. The way that I want it to be centered. I mean, because if I do any of these, if I set origin to any of these options, it's... I mean, 3D cursor is going to work because it's already centered, but if I do, what is it? Yeah, see, it moved it quite a lot there. It moved it. It moved it back. You can't really see it because that's in the way. But none of those options centered it correctly. But, well, that's not what I want. I don't want the cursor to be... I don't want to pick the center point. I want it to be perfectly centered, as if it was a convex shape. It's not a convex shape, which is why it's struggling. Okay, now I will do UVs. Jeff, you dingus. Thing is, I don't know where the center of this is on the geometry. I have to measure it. I'm not picking the center. Now I would like the fans to all be together though. So I guess this is a case where I would rotate these and overlap them. Yeah, that would be perfect. Just pick faces. That would be easier. And actually, no, I do want this to be back. Like that. In case for some reason I feel the need to have these, like, with something on them. Why are those not exact? Oh, really weird. They're off by like 1 degree. Like a half a degree. What is that? Shouldn't the center of mass the back? I'm not doing it by center of mass. I'm doing it by center of like a convex shape. The game engine handles. I can change the center of mass in the game engine. I just want to leave the mesh at the origin and never have to translate it, and I know that if I draw a cylinder around it for the shape, then it's going to be in the right place. What is this? Probably like... Actually, that should be -90. Not quite. 120. I guess what I... Actually, that was... That's actually really close enough, honestly. Why is it trying to line that one up? Okay, can we be serious? Also, it is actually so light. The actual shell itself is really, really light compared to everything that's inside of the shell. And even this brass cap, this is not a solid piece of metal. This is literally just like a very thin piece of metal wrapped on top of it. So even when it's empty, it's pretty much, it's probably even heavier on the plastic side. Alright, please be serious. Please be serious. Please, can we be serious? What do you need? What do you need from me? What do you want? What's gonna make you not move it like this? Alright, come. Just literally forget it. I'm just gonna line it up. These are all identical in size. It refuses to line them up. Make a new cylinder size of that thing, send the origin, the sensor, set the origin bullet. I think you're describing what I did. It's done. It was done like that. Thank you. Yep. Really appreciate it. Now, honestly, I'm even gonna do this. I'm gonna rotate these all 90 degrees. I mean, how does it pick which vertex I'm trying to snap? Like, straight up, how does it know which one I'm trying to snap? Oh, and why is this one not... That is weird. Why would that not be aligned? How are these faces not all the same size? Change the setting if wrong. You know, I'm just gonna assume that Blender knows exactly what it's doing and not adjust those. What is that? Ah, I would like these to not be connected. Can I do that? Split. How do I make these not... I see Stitch, but then... What? How do I break these? How do I make this vertex 2 vertexes? Do I have to do it like this? No, what? Why is... Do like this? Unselect one side. I mean, yeah, let me figure out which side that is. I guess. Oh, is it this one? Do I have to make this a seam here? It is this. Would I go here? Okay, that moved it. Alright. Cool. Weird. What does that even do? What does split even do? What's the point of that? I feel like it doesn't... Why is it connected again? It just reconnected. I didn't tell it to do that. Why does it... Why... Blender. I swear I'm being messed with right now. Yeah, that is nuts that just happened. It just recombined them again. Right, just to make sure I like fix that. And I really thought it would like just be snapping to where like I hold, but no, it just picks where it wants to snap. Yeah, these are all like extra weird how they are lined up. Hopefully it doesn't want me to snap on that vertex. Okay, now Blender, if you really want to, you can reattach this. If you really want to. Whoops. I guess I could scale this up if I really wanted as well. Although maybe I shouldn't do that because that would mess with the scale of a texture. So let me undo that. Okay. I'd have to scale everything if I do that. Which now that I look at it, I feel like these oddly don't have the same size. Wait, where is this face? It is that one. Oh, I guess they do match. Yeah, okay. That's right. It just looks weird because they're all stacked. That's the reason why. Control L selects everything connected. Right. I wonder if I should do anything about these. Is there a way to like from these like fill or something, keeping the shapes, pack islands? Whoops. Don't rotate. Okay, it just expanded them all. Is there a way I can do that? Change something, I don't know why. Constrain islands containing any pinned UVs. No, it's gonna move them all. Alright, whatever. I don't believe I'll be doing a texture on this, I'll just be using materials. So... Ah, wait, for this one, actually I just realized, for this one I actually do want this to be vertical. Because I think I want to do a gradient to match this, or should I? Yeah, there's this, like, thing. I don't know. There's these lines. So if I actually rotate it back... Lines, huh? Yeah, lines. Okay, my thought was I would leave it like this. So I could use, like... I could do, like, smoke or something on it. You know what? I'll just leave it for now. This is probably fine. If I think I need to move those around, then I can do that. But I have them lined up how I want them right now. So we're good. Now I need to get the materials on these. Okay, I feel like that almost crashed Blender doing that. If you think, therefore you are. I feel like that's not the exact quote. But yeah, I get what you mean. I'll just make it red, I guess. So this is like a really saturated red. This will be ace. Oh, I don't have the colors off. I don't have the colors right now. I mean, it's kind of whatever. I can just pick any color I want. Why can I not figure that one out? Okay. Then I have, what is this like? I'll just ring. I don't know what to call this. This is on all of them. They all have this like different color here. Good. And then I need dark texture for these. Cool. That is a shotgun shell. The red one. The red kind. Duplicate. Shot case. How do I duplicate without copying these? That's definitely gotta be something I could do. Okay, so now essentially I just have to I have to... I mean, I kind of have to like redo this a little bit. Okay. Delete them all. Measure tool again. Yeah, and getting rid of these two. Go for a nap. If you have a problem, compile Blender. I will not. I definitely will not compile Blender. I think I gotta stop compiling stuff. Because usually, or so far, every time I do that, like a little bit later, I realize I didn't have to do that. so I'm at 6. Should be a 6109. So I would need to extend this out until I reach this 2 3/4 mark. So I'm gonna have to get that in inches, centimeters. I mean, I don't know why I'm trying to get this in, because I actually know the value to multiply by. What is it, 2.45 or 2.54? Okay, maybe I don't know it exactly. .54. So this is the number of centimeters I have to go to. I'm currently at 6109. .7, I'll say 7.5. I won't go all the way forward because I'm going to shrink it down a little bit, so that will imply it could expand slightly further. I guess I could actually do 8.755. I'll do 8.755. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm just going to scale this. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then, so these parts where it's creased should be in a little bit further. So I'm going to go for these points here. And then scale these a little bit further. Maybe they should actually be in quite far. Yeah, maybe more like that, actually. And I think when these are shot, these actually do show pretty hard seam there. Can I modify? What is this? What does that do? I feel like it's not doing anything. What does freestyle mean? I mean, yeah, nothing is like changing there. I'm really not sure what that's meant to do. Oh, now I've really messed this up. Okay, I think they're good. How do I... Let me try to look at one of these that's been spent, and maybe I can get an idea. Of what it... Dude. Why? How have I scrolled this far? Not found one. There's one. Okay. So there's... Alright. Alright, so here's those lines, and then there's like a really large crimp in there. Okay. So it's like... So I think what I should do then is make... one here. And then... It's like... Yeah, these points are all beveled in pretty hard, but I need another one. It's these points. Okay, cool. So I'll go 0.95. Yeah, that looks good. And then I guess they actually open up pretty wide. They don't really go in as far as I thought they'd, that they would. So I guess I'll just select this and scale this back up a little bit. What is the inverse? I think it did 0.98 or something. 102. I guess I could even look at it from the side. Okay, let me go ahead and do all of these. Not on the y-axis though. Then I think... Oh, this is probably fine, isn't it? Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Although, perhaps I have gone too far with these. Okay. And let me scale these in a little bit because I think they're, yeah, these are just perfectly aligned. They should not be perfectly aligned. Okay, maybe a little bit further in. Okay, I'm good with that. And now I do actually kind of have an issue. How thick is this plastic? It's probably pretty thin, right? Okay, so my issue that I was talking about is that these aren't going to be very symmetrical. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of just like duplicate these vertices. Can I do that? Can I just duplicate? I don't know, what did I say? Did I say 0.98? That's probably 0.94. And then I want to not separate, but yeah, not that one either. Alright, this is gonna be a little bit tedious. But it's gotta be done this way so I can get the result I'm looking for. Because otherwise I won't be very happy. So I want to only edges and faces. Good, vertices are still here. Awesome. Now I'll just connect these and yeah, okay. Then I'll do one more set equal to this. But this one I should be able to why did that make a face? I didn't want to do that. Alright, so we'll go and fill these, I think. Should be... Yeah, that didn't quite work. I can just do that, yeah. They probably didn't even need to draw those other ones in the first place. Those are the edges. Okay, and then I'm going to do the same thing on this. Or actually, more just getting the vertices and then... wait, how did I do that? Yeah, I think I just click extrude vertices and then that's what I do. Seems a little bit weird, I think. I don't know. Maybe it's not weird. But I just get the feeling that I might have gotten some of the numbers wrong. Right, and then I think I would just have to select these and then hit. There we go. So now I have a perfect ring on the middle now. Which is what this was for. I wish this program could read my mind. Like it's constantly picking the wrong edge. It definitely has this weird thing where I feel like it's trying to be too intelligent sometimes, because I even notice it picking edges and vertices that are definitely further away from where my cursor is, at least visually on my screen. And I wonder if it's doing something where it's like saying, oh, these two vertices are actually closer together, or this one's closer to the camera, so maybe you meant that one. And then I think one of these needs to be sharp or something. Probably this one. Probably also this one. Cool. And I've picked a great color to see if my faces are facing the right way. Okay, they are. No red. All right, and then primer. Can I merge these? I think I can. Ooh, okay. Is that like a good size? I feel like, honestly, yeah, I'm gonna do this. I think these probably need to be. I don't know. It doesn't. It looks too obvious that it's not a perfect ring. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to each one of these edges, hit subdivide. Well, I guess I'll just start with this, and I'm gonna remember this number that I'm about to type in. I'm going to remember the number that I'm about to type in. What's about circular? It's probably too far. Would this be like the square root of what's like halfway between? Yeah, square root 2 over 2, right? Do I have math? .707, so what would I do? Would I do like 1 over this value? That doesn't seem right. 414. That can't be right. Yeah, that's not right. I guess what I could do is I could just start over on the back and not merge these vertices here. So I think I'll do that. I'll draw this so I know about where I want it to be. And then I'm going to delete all these faces. Yeah, just all of these. Not that tool. Stop. Please stop. Okay. Why has my measure gone away? Oh, it didn't go away. I'm just dumb. Also, snap to the... I literally couldn't even see that vertex. How did you snap to that one? Why did it do that? Okay, really all I need is just that point, so... It was about here, so yeah, I think it was like 0.34 then, is what I typed. This is the ring. Seven, 9. And this will be the divots, which this one can now be merged. What? What the? Oh, I can't see through it for some reason. Okay. I was really confused what was going on there. Okay. ring. And then this is all primer. Okay. And I've got a thought here. I feel like what I kind of want to do is, can I do, I can't anymore. That sucks. I guess I can do this. Because I guess what I thought I would do is, okay, here's the idea. Go up 1.07. I see through it. Like this. Right, and I will do another loop cut. Then I would come out here. Probably needs to be further out. What is going on? Okay, and then I would pretty much do the same thing on this side now. How? There's should be a way that I can just copy vertices, right? Like maybe even just like Control C or something. Propagate to shapes. Apply select the vertices locations to all other shape keys. I guess I do split selection and then I don't know. Something. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to loop cut these. I guess what I could do is I could just like... What even just happened? What? I mean, yeah, that actually did it, so... Although not quite. Hmm. Maybe I just do these ones and I slide these. Hmm. Just these ones? Weird. What if I just did these? It seems really weird. It does figure out the loop cut here, so I guess I could do it here now. And then I'd bring this down. Or I guess this would actually be the sharp edge now, right? Actually, yeah, what was I doing? Undo all that. I can just keep actually cutting here. Is what I should do. Okay. So this will be like the top, I guess. Then this line, I could scale down slightly. Do another cut. So this will be top edge here. This would be the sharp. Or top edge here. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Maybe now I can just turn this on and then mess with these. So this would be definitely where it's primer now. I do it like this, and then I select this edge and bring it in. Okay. That looks pretty good now. Although this ring is definitely not thick enough. I mean, it's really thick here, so maybe what I'll do is I'll just take these edges and scale them out. I like that. Maybe that's too far. And then now I think all of these need to be scaled in. And then this one actually has to, I guess I can still be sharp. This edge needs to be sharp, and then these faces have to be case. Cool. Okay. I want to make sure these are at the right place. So wait, what is that? Oh, this one's not in the right place. How did that happen? Weird. That should be up here. Should be in pretty much the same spots. Looks good. Okay. Oh, it does feel like these are too far forward. So I'm gonna grab both of these, move them in a little bit. It just feels like they have way too much. It feels like they are really pulling out of the shape for some reason. Okay. I'm good with that. That ring still doesn't seem thick enough, does it? Yeah, the whole thing is too small. Okay. Okay. Just let me bring this up. And even scale it so it about matches. Maybe I do have the right size? I don't know. It feels like I don't. Why is it locking me? I'm typing these smaller values and it's not actually doing anything. Why? Or is it just such a small change that I can't see it? Oh, it's like ignoring my input because I'm doing it too fast. Okay. Let's go with that. That seems to be about there. If I were to draw a straight line, I guess this is not quite large enough. You know, I think I'm good with that. I will make this slightly larger though. Okay. Should I make this edge smooth? You know, it actually looks really good, so I'll leave it. It does look better. Okay. All right. So what I really need to do is I need to get this back part put just slapped onto this shell because it's very different right now. So I guess let me see if I can just somehow do that. Okay, enough with the measure tool. Maybe I don't really need to do that. Maybe I could just turn this on and try to match the sizes. Um, can I somehow make one of these? I guess I would do the case to be slightly transparent. And then I guess I can work from here now. So first of all, I think, yeah, what I did was I just kind of deleted. That's actually really gonna suck. I really do want to see if I can just copy these, actually. Let me really see if I can just copy these somehow. Because my thought was I'd have to redo the UVs, but the UVs are so easy to just realign. I'd rather have this be a perfect copy. Okay, enough of the measure tool. Just copy all that. Just want to make sure I've definitely grabbed all of these. There's got to be a way that I can just copy this. Rip polygons. Did I do it? What? Input pending. What? Copied. Vertex. Okay, that's not how that worked. How can I do this? Okay, I'm gonna look this up. I don't know how to do this. Stop showing me that. I keep clicking not interested, and yet they still show me like twice a day. Like, are you sure? Shift D, enter right click. P, separate to another object. Then join. Okay. Awesome. Sweet. P. Just shift P. Just P. Selection. Awesome. And then I would do... What do they say? Select the newly duplicated mesh object and then shift select the object you want to copy. You want to copy to and Control J. Okay, that wasn't quite what I wanted to do. It wasn't quite the order that I wanted to go in. Okay. Awesome. I've got it copied. So now all I'm going to do is I'm just going to pretty much go to faces, turn this off. Yeah, I just want to delete these faces. And I think, yeah, delete these faces. Is that all of them gone? Okay. Now I just gotta join them. And I'll have to delete that thing in the middle. Let me go to vertices, make sure I don't have any just sitting around or something. No, I think we're all good. Just like Alt L. Shift L. Control L. There we go. Okay, nothing's there. Good. And I won't merge these down. I'll leave them like that. Okay. And these faces do have the wrong texture. Material, not texture. Those ones have it right. That's weird. Why did it make these primer? Actually, why did it make these primer? Because those were case, these were case. Why did it not? How did it land on setting those to primer? It's not even like it picked the first one, it picked fourth value. Weird. Alright, but cool. Shot shell. Shot case. And let me verify the length of this does not exceed a very particular value. Okay, so we are 6.9845. The value I cannot exceed is 6.985. So I'm at 6.9845. 6.985. Should I bring it in slightly? I think that's really close. That is actually really kind of close. So let me actually bring this in a little bit. I feel like it's definitely just a little too close. So let me go back 1 millimeter back. Maybe 0.8 millimeters back. Also, I don't want to... Oh, weird. I feel like I've noticed that these are just a little too... Oh, what? How did that happen? These are scaled incorrectly on the... Well, are they scaled incorrectly? They kind of feel like it. I mean... The top is like matched up with the top really well. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm just gonna move them back very slightly. Okay, and then I will then also scale them up very, very slightly. Maybe not that far. Okay. Alright, check the length. .9145. I could not go over 69.15, I think. .6985. 6985. I am 6945. Okay, I actually did come back way further than I needed to. So let me undo that. Everything I just did. So what do I have to do? Oh, I actually only have to come back. .85 is my limit. Actually, let me just come back. Okay, this is pretty hard to... Alright, so let me go back. I'm struggling to go from millimeters to centimeters here. 1 millimeter would be there. 0.1 would be there. 0.01 would be there. So negative 0.0. I think that's how far I want to go back. Okay. Now that is such a small change that I shouldn't really have to worry about doing any scaling to correct for stuff. Alright, so now I'm well beneath that value there. Okay. I mean, was that really like that big of a deal to come back that far? Probably not. I was probably totally okay not actually doing that. Alright, but here it is. The shell and the case. Shell, case, shell, case, shell, case, shell, case, shell, case, shell. Why is it so much brighter? That is certainly brighter. Interesting. I mean, not really. It's definitely smoothing it pretty hard there at the end. So actually, let me kind of adjust that, actually. All right, there we go. And I guess since I've done that, I could scale this in slightly. Okay. Now shell, case. Oh, and I need to smooth this. Almost forgot. Shell, case, shell. Right, cool. And this face at the back needs to be black. Okay, cool. I'm really glad I could make this look this way without any texturing. Just using model. And this one looks really strange. I'm seeing these like lines up here. What's going on with that? I have these edges that I've left in. Whoops. Glad I noticed that though. Okay, now I'm just gonna be selecting a bunch of random edges. Deselect, deselect. I feel like I just saw one, but no, I'm not seeing it. There's some extra vertices here. No. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome, awesome. Cool. The case needs to be centered. The shell should be centered. The case needs to be centered. I didn't move the shell, did I? Yeah, I did not move the shell. The case must be centered. I think this one might actually be fine to go by. I don't trust it, actually. What am I saying? I'm gonna go back here and do another, just measure this manually again. Which I actually have to place. Can we... We're just gonna pretend like that doesn't exist? Okay. Weird, I don't know why we're just pretending like this vertex doesn't exist. There we go. Alright. So I'll call this... 6982. I don't need to memorize this. I just click here in the net mesh. All right. All right. Oh, wait. Actually, I just realized I can't move this one. Because of how the bullet works, it's going to be sitting inside of the gun, the shell. Okay, it's not quite like that. I need to set this one to be centered, and then I need to move the shell back to match this one. That's what I have to do. These two have to match up at the back. So what I'll do is I will let that move back, and then I will move both of these at the same time. this is where it should be. Because of how I'll be placing it in the revolver, these need to be lined up so that flipping from one to the other just opens up the front. It doesn't actually move the case. The other bolts are fine to move the case, although maybe not. Maybe I should go back. If I need to, I can do that, but you would only see the bullets at, you know, sitting outside like on a table. And then you'd only see the casings being ejected. You don't see a bullet become a case. The shotgun shell, you see it become a case. So they need to be lined up exactly the same way. And they need to be lined up so that sitting in the case is perfectly centered. And then the shell would technically be moved back a little bit to match. Very cool. So yeah, shell to case. It would look like this when it changes. Alright, now I have to make a slug. Let me remove that one from the scene. I don't need that. The image I'll leave here though. These will stay like this. And can I do a save? Yeah, do another save and I'll call this one slug. Okay. I'll be right back. Gotta go to the bathroom. I'm back. Is my camera laggy? It feels like it might not be at a high frame rate. Okay, so I am on, where's the file name? Can I see the file name? I'm pretty sure I'm on the, I just hit save. Slug, okay, I'm on the slug. So pretty much all I'm gonna do is start with the shell. Fortunately, but the case, fortunately, should be the exact same thing. Oh, this one's gonna be like a deep green though. Like a bluish green. Yeah, these have like a really saturated green, don't they? Okay. So the case is, I think, already done. I don't think there's anything to change on the case. Yeah, I don't think so. The shell, however, is not going to be the same. It's going to look quite different. Pretty much like this, I guess. Although I want to look up slugs. Oh, wow, these are really crimped. Maybe I should have looked at these. I can still change it. I mean, I do have all those points. I can still change it. You know what? I'm actually going to change it. How many points is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Double the number of points. What do these look like when they are not fired, though? Do I have to, like, double this? Did I do this kind of wrong? Maybe I did this a little bit wrong. Maybe that's why it didn't quite look so good. Alright, I am gonna redo this. So, the only thing I've changed here was the color. So, I'm actually just gonna go back to the buckshot. Yeah, I don't even need to save that. Go to the case. And then I'll just do this. I'll save it here, and then I'll save it over the buckshot. Or over the slug, so I can start over from there. Or I literally just have to change the color. But I want these to be... Alright, so what did it look like? It was like this. It was in, then out, in, then out. So in, out. Okay. So... I'll just, I guess I loop select this, then I click subdivide. Cool. And then I would do the same for this line. Subdivide. And then now, to go through the painful process of deleting all these faces and adding them back. Only faces. Do I have... No, I don't. I thought for a second I was like seeing through this, but I'm not. This is so tedious. Do I need to like drop my mouse speed again? Is that what I have to do? Yeah. Whoops, what did I just do? I should like Shift F. What did I just do? I don't know what I did. Yeah. Wow, I don't know why this just feels super suddenly like really tedious. What is that feeling? Maybe I just need to stretch. What? What was that? What is happening? I'm holding control by accident. Alright, so why are you doing... Oh, how am I selecting that edge? Weird. Oh wait, do I have... I actually just realized I also have another problem. These are like becoming n-gons now. I guess I can just delete all these faces and then paint it in with triangles. Which actually... Okay. What I actually need to do is I need to delete all these too. Because I do want the crimping to be visible this far back before I start removing stuff. Oh, so many edges. Okay. So I think I should probably hide all the faces on the outside here. So I'm not accidentally drawing lines where I don't want to draw lines. Okay, and then that's really weird. Why is it doing that? Okay, subdivide those. All right, and now here. That's where I do triangles. There we go. All right. It starts rotating really odd once you flip upside down. It's really struggling to rotate me correctly. All right, here we go. Should just be able to do that. Not there. So strange. I'm like right looking at the top of it, and it just starts rotating strange. Why is it like that? I guess that prevents you from like skewing it left and right when you're doing this rotation, but I'm fine with that. Or I guess rolling your camera so you can't really right yourself anymore, right? Because here I'm like, my Z points up. Once I cross this threshold, it starts to get really odd. Yeah, like I can't get a consistent roll. And then I go here, and then I have to like roll like this. And then I get up here and I'm struggling to roll it past again. Yeah, I guess that's why. So you can stay righted, but I kind of would like to not be righted, honestly. Why is there this extra fold here? I feel like it looks way better. What am I joining? Wait, what? What am I joining? I think I did that wrong. A couple times, maybe. Yeah, I have the wrong ones joined. Yeah, I've been joining the wrong ones. Whoops. Alright, now faces everywhere. And I will pretty much have to do the same thing on the other side too. And the thing is red, so I actually have no idea if these are all facing the right way. I guess I can set it to this and then I can see. Yeah. Alright, we're good there. I'm gonna hide everything. Now I have to split these edges. Why did I do it like that? I don't know. I could have simply... Okay. But now I have to. Okay, and then I'm going to hide everything in here so I definitely don't pick the wrong thing. Okay. And then I guess I may as well hide all these two. Although that has now removed vertices that I needed. Okay, whatever. Just undo that hide. Okay. Why did that remove these lines? I wonder if I should commit my Blender files actually. Or like do a separate repository for these. That's probably what I should do. What just happened? I'm holding control. Okay. Trying to figure out why those faces were showing up. Right, now I will fill in all the faces. And I even think this is probably going to make the shading look better on this part too. It'll look more messed up, I guess. Okay, a bunch more faces now. And I think the idea is it was just, yeah, up, down, right? So I think I just take, I guess, these edges and then bring them in. Use scale to bring these in. Does that look fine? I think so. And then I think I want to bring these edges out. This one, this one, this one, this one, that one. And then I guess this one too. All right, cool. I think that looks pretty good. Although I want to see if I can't get yeah, let me bring all these in slightly. And I need to make sure I do the insides too. So I don't get intersecting stuff. Okay. Seven, I think. Also, make sure you undo that. Do that again and make sure I lock it on this. All right. And I wonder if I can make these edges sharp. That maybe makes it look a bit better. Oh, I think that definitely does. Nice. Okay. And then I will do the same on the inside, but the opposite ones. Cool. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Can I make any of these sharp? What if I made this line sharp? Okay, loop select doesn't work there. Sad. No, I don't think so. Well, no, definitely not. And in fact, I feel like I should probably scale these out slightly. They seem a bit too close. Just a little bit. Okay, cool. Do I need to do the inside too? Okay, so every one of these should be sharp then. All sharp. And then I guess I need to do the same thing on the inside as well. All sharp. My eyes are telling me this looks more natural. And in fact, I'm still getting the feeling that this outside edge here needs to be longer or closer to being flat. There we go. Hey, Alchemy. I think you have some non-planar faces are making it look a bit strange. What do you mean? Like they're rotated? I mean, yeah, these are. All of these are. But it will be viewed about this close. This is about the closest you could get to looking at it. About this distance. Which I think looks fine. I don't know how I could go about really correcting these to make these all perfectly flat. So the engine won't like that. I guess you're right. I mean, I guess I can just probably triangulate it, right? Okay. That did not quite do it evenly. Okay. That's a bit annoying. There's like one that's not matched. This one too. Wait, it's like doing it on all of these. Why is it not doing the pyramid? Okay, well, I guess I'll just do it manually. How's it going? Get the rifle ammo finished? Yeah, all the rifle ammo's done. I'm just doing the shells, and this is the last thing. Why does it really not like doing these? Like it to be outside? These ones are definitely correct, right? Yeah, okay. I got away with modeling this so that it looks really good without a texture. I'll show you the shell. This is just a mesh. This is not... Nothing else. Did you do something different when modeling the inside? No, when I did the inside for the case, I pretty much just like, I made all this, and then I didn't quite make it so detailed. This extra detail is new, but then I basically went like around these edges, and I copied these. I copied the vertices, scaled them in, and then joined them on the inside so that they should have matched exactly. The inside and the outside have been always moved together. I don't know why the outside it got right, but then the inside it really didn't want to do it the same way. You know, it's just going back to make the case look better when it's opened. Because I saw this image and I was like, wow, this looks a lot better. So I added some extra stuff to make it look like that. Which I'm not sure if that's realistic. Because it looks like this when it's closed and then it opens like that. So maybe it looks a bit odd. Maybe that's like not correct. But I think it just looks better. Okay. So I'm just saving this over a slug and then changing the colors. Pretty much. But then I have to do the shell very differently. I don't think you lose too much with a lower poly count either, especially at this scale. Yeah, I did redo the back of this one. This used to be a hexagon, but it was way too obvious that it wasn't. It really didn't look very smooth this far out. So I went back and had to figure out how to copy, because I had already split it and made these two things separate. Yeah, this looks really good, I think. Like, I can't tell that... I would say that this is about the distance, the closest you could really look at these. And I can't really tell that they're not, like, perfect spheres or perfect cylinders. Okay, but this needs to be different. What is this? It's a war crime. Ah, and then I think the other thing that I did with this was I extended the cap further. I made the cap further out. This is about what I want here, so. Just gonna delete that. Align positive one. Okay, so this one, the slug is actually going to be way easier. Because I basically just put this mesh at the front. Probably just do that. And I will idle that. Might be worth redoing the 9mm to have a similar level of detail in this geometry. Yeah, I definitely will. Because I think, what do I have? I'm using 12. I think that one's like 32 or something, a lot higher. So yeah, this one's gonna be really simple. I'm just pretty much... although I think this probably should go deeper, perhaps? I'm not sure. Is that a good... That's probably not good to use. That's probably too off. This one will be good to use, I think. Getting a lot of images here. There's quite a lot of detail in the bevel. You probably don't need either. The bevel, like here, on this one, where it bends back into itself. Not in this model. Okay. I really want to know why these shotgun shells, all of their primers, everyone I find, they have this different colored ring. I feel like every single one has had like a very different ring around the primer part. I guess I actually want this. I guess we'll line it up about there. Okay, so I probably do have to go way further back. How do I do this? I make the plastic transparent. Should I? I think I should do this. How much do I need to worry about Z fighting? Probably not. Probably not too much. Because yeah. It's really small. Should be very far away. Relatively. Alright. Oh, and I have to align this. This is still not. Up there. And I think these faces are definitely the wrong way now. Oh no, they're facing our way. Cool. What did I just select? Okay. I have vertices really, really close together. Okay, apparently I like made another face. Is that why it struggled? No. And then, yeah. There's already a material called slug. Okay. Not letting you loop select faces. Yeah, it's doing this. Oh, that one works. Click near the other edge. Is that? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Now I know. Sharp, sharp. I think this one should be sharp, and then this one will not be sharp. And then this one will be. What do I do? Should I merge these down now? Yeah, no, that's helpful. There's been a lot of times where I'm like clicking that and it's not doing the loop select. So then I just have gone around and manually clicked everything. So knowing that the edge matters, very helpful. What am I trying to do here? I want... I'll just merge them down. Can I just hit merge at center right away? Oh, I can. But I feel like something really weird happened there. Okay. Do I have extra vertices again? I do. How did that happen? Removed 0 vertices. I feel like that's not true. What's... Removed. Right. There we go. Okay. Right, well now I see I shouldn't have done that, I think. Can I just make... Maybe it's fine if I just make this not sharp. Alright, I'm gonna undo back until I get to... before I merge these vertices. And that's as far back as it goes. Tough. Okay. Okay, it still does struggle with that though. Okay. And I think I need to bring this forward slightly. Otherwise it looks a little bit too weird. No. I remember what I was going to do. I was going to do this. Not exactly what I meant to do. Okay. Not shiny enough. I mean, it doesn't even matter. But so what's happening there though? Why does that look like that? Oh, it's probably this again, isn't it? Not exactly. Should this be the opposite now? Not quite, I think. Why does it look like that? Is it this being sharp? Why was this sharp? Yeah, this isn't supposed to be sharp anyway. Maybe I have to flip the faces. Or not flip the faces, I meant. Will it be able to undo that far back? Probably not. Yeah. Dissolve. Ooh, not quite like that. Yeah, this is kind of weird. I mean, is this going to be noticeable? Probably not. This is kind of odd. Is it because this is forward? Probably. I don't know if this is just Blender look or what. So what's going on here on the edges? Oh, these are sharp again. Right. What is that? It's probably just Blender. Okay. Cool. No, I definitely need to redo UVs on everything, I think. Okay, and then I want to have all these stacked. And do I need to? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I just want to stack these like I have on the other one. It's weirdly not symmetrical again. I don't know why. Okay. Ah, I did forget to do UVs before I did this one. Wow, yeah, that's really messed up looking now. Why is it actually so messed up looking? Oh, I don't think I ever actually did the case. That's probably why. Why does it seem like there are... Okay, the ones on the outside will have these, and the ones on the inside have that. Okay. Where's this missing triangle? What is it? Shift L? Control L? How am I going to find that triangle? How do I find that triangle that's missing here? There's two missing. There it is. That one. This one goes next to what? Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna worry about that. That's kind of crazy. I'm just gonna line up what I can. All right. I know there's like 4 triangles there or something that's not attached. I don't know why. Probably marking seams would be helpful. Oh well. Okay, I think it's all good. Okay, now this one I never... I think the shell is probably still good. Oh no, it's not good because I changed this primer part, so it's gonna be... It does have to be redone. Yeah, it's like missing. It's not even here. I don't know if I actually need it in there, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, what is that? It moved this one from over here onto there. I'm gonna give it some help. It needs it. Okay. And then, what do I do here? I think yeah, I think I just mark all of these as seams. Is what I want. Okay. And then I definitely want this to be a seam. Okay. Yeah, that should be enough for it to do this well. What is this? What is this? Why did it do this? What is that? What? Why would it do that? That's... I mean, I actually don't believe that it would do that. Correct aspect. What? Why is it doing that? Is it because... Okay, I'm gonna guess it's because... this just isn't enough for it. That's really weird. That it just like squashed those cylinders. Yeah, that's all I needed. All the fans together. Cool, okay. I think some of these were like weirdly oriented. Just gonna rotate everything 90 degrees. All right. Okay, and then I think all of these are the fans, right? Cool. Got all of them right there. Yep. Right, that's all I wanted. Okay, and then I think the case, yeah, the case definitely has to be redone. Yeah, same thing again with random triangles being pulled out. It is so weird. I wonder how it decides that that's, like, these are the triangles that it can't fit inside of their empty spots. Ah, really? You're gonna do this again, are you? You're gonna give me a random face that I can't pull apart. Wait, where is this? It's up here. Pull that back over there. Okay. And now if I do this, you're not gonna detach it, are you? Nope, you are. You're just gonna reattach it. Thanks. Okay. All those are aligned. All right, I'm done. I think that's done. And I think it will save all these even though I click this, even though I'm gonna cancel this because I realize I don't have everything shown. It did not. Okay. I guess I could have hit export and then just done it again. And just to be sure, I'm going to do purge unused. Okay, good. We're very good. All right. Now to the slug. Cool. Showing both of these. Great. Should I do... I'm gonna do this here. Now, in theory, I think that should not have done anything to the UV. Yeah, because it, oh wait, did that? I don't think I'm worried about the ones on the inside. Yeah, I don't think I'm worried about the ones on the inside. They look fine. More just want to make sure these were lined up. Okay. Okay. Just checking. Good. File export. Please remember my settings. It did not. Unfortunate. But I wonder if I should have done... this just to be safe. Nothing. Okay. Alright, well... that's that. I already hit save before I exported, so I don't save anything. I don't even know what I changed. Okay, cool. Modeling ammo done. And I'm going to update task. Please don't do that. Okay. Update stream title. And I'm going to get lunch before I get into loading the meshes in. So I will be right back. Where could I go? Let's go here. Be back in a few minutes. lunch and I'm going to eat. Right back. Hey, Danilin. Chair gaming. Okay. I got all the meshes done. Now I just have to import them. And I don't know if there's something on my arm or on my armrest. What is that? Okay. I'll actually be back in a minute. All right, I'm back. This is weird. My armrest feels like it's not sticky, but slightly. I'm not sure. Something must have got on my arm. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Might need to close my window a little bit. It's getting too bright. Okay. Yes, I'm going to import the meshes now. Where is it? Model. Get VR chat? No. Yes. No. Right. Can I get all these imported the first time correctly? In an audio mixer? What do you mean? For audio mixing? Yeah. Of course. Pretty sure I'm good. I've got all stuff channeled out, set to proper volume levels. Although right now I think I probably... No, I've turned it down. Okay, buckshot's in. This one now. It does look a bit strange. Why does it look like that? I don't think I'm even gonna notice it. Cool. All right. Buckshot mesh. Golly. Nice. Same size. No, the only thing with the collider for the rigid ones is I will have to offset them for the shell itself. These didn't come in. Also, It definitely just totally ignored a lot of numbers I typed in. Now I have to re-import everything again. Why would you do that? Why would you do this to me? Why does it not remember this? Changing it... Okay, now it did it. Why does it do that? I typed in all those values and it just didn't track correctly. Why does it do this? Why is that the one thing it can't handle? It doesn't save, oh my god. It doesn't save anything from here. Nothing from here actually saved. Why? Why does nothing from there actually save? It's got to be some bug because when I uncheck this import button, this should all disappear. If I have it unchecked first and then I click discard, then it goes away. Also, that's supposed to like highlight and say, oh, you want to... No, change this value. Like if I change it here, then it's like, oh, you want to change it. Dumb. Yep. And because I just re-imported that, it's gonna clear a lot of stuff. I have to go back and set. I have to go through all these again and set their materials, because for some reason it just does that. It just deletes the materials on the meshes when you assign them. Okay. Why do these two have the same thumbnail preview? So stupid. This engine is very silly sometimes. It doesn't know what to do. Nice. Okay. And I may as well make it slightly larger since the edge of this now comes out. Oh no, I forgot something. I don't want to fix it right now. Damn. I messed up when I made the slug. I was supposed to make the cap a lot longer. That sucks. I just had enough of Blender for a bit for the day maybe, so I don't want to fix that right now. Well, I was actually already had the kind of the correct skill on this. Kinda. I mean exactly the correct skill on this. Sweet. Slightly shorter now. Yeah, I'm gonna go up to this size. But this one doesn't really doesn't really matter, I guess. Because this one won't be rolling around on the ground. The expended one will be, though. It's like already almost the perfect size. It was the perfect size. This one I will make 0.09. Oh, right, and then I have to turn on continuous there. That one's already on. Cool. All right. A little bit tired. I'm putting on some Doom. I need it. In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first lengthened.
He chose the path of perpetual torment. In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
Should I just make the parent the mesh? Would that be smart? Maybe more optimizations in the future. Cut down very slightly on file sizes with that. Cool. What is this? 6, 4? And continuous if it's already on. Yep. What? But this uses the slug mesh. That's a mistake. How did I not notice that? Weird. Oh, I think I never made one. Right, I think I just had never made one. Probably. Or did I? I don't know. No, because I had this scene already, so that was just a mistake. Also, slug mesh, this should definitely just be called case mesh instead of that. Alright, what is 7 centimeters? No. That's slightly longer than that. Why is that longer? I mean, it is really close to 7, so that's why, but it's correct. It should be correct. This will look slightly oversized. I mean, it would if I could zoom further, but yeah. Okay. Now I think I need to open every single mesh because they've all... Yep. Yep. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Alright, they're all open. So, yeah, just gonna put materials on these. What is this? The plastic. Good. So stupid. It does not belong to the scene, even though this was created on the scene. It does not belong to it. Then where did it come from? Where did it come from? Why typing there? The slug plastic. Okay. What is this? The case. What is this? The ring. Okay, that's good. Why did it just give case the same exact thumbnail as that? Alright, this, actually, what color? Oh yeah, I do have black there. Cool. Primer. Although, like, this just doesn't look right, so, and it make unique, save as chill primer. Drop the roughness and make this better. Okay, this should just be the black. Let me make a new one. saved. This is going to be really annoying when this... I have to re-import these again and have to do this again. Why does it do this? Why does it keep writing over the materials? It's dumb. Whatever. Probably case. Yeah. Is this the plastic? Yep. This was the ring, right? No, that's the case. Case. This will be the ring. This will be the primer. This will be the dark. So many things. What is this? Case? Yep. So I guess I'm gonna go with not that. This is the primer. What if I do not? Alright, so this one I will make unique, save it as. Oh wait, this is the FMJ bullet. Wait. This is the one that's going to be different. The back. Why does this have 3? Why does this have 3? Oh. I don't know why I'm stupid. I don't know why. I think the things that I think. Of course there's 3. There's a bullet on this one. And then make unique, save as. Magnum bullet, and maybe this one should have like a steel tip. Is that what they call it? Like a something? Yeah, probably steel. Colors. Why is this not perfectly white? What? I gotta go fix that. Black. Black. So I'm not sure why that UV is so far off in this one. That is kind of weird. This is 50 pixels. So I guess it's like 0.02 each time. But not quite black, I guess. Four, 3, 7. Still really hard to see. Also, the metallic shouldn't be. This will be 1 the whole way through. This will just be very rough at the end. And this has to be the same as that one, which is 7/6 and 7/8. And then not quite that rough though. Still not bright enough. One, two, three, 1, 2, 5. Okay. Why is that not getting brighter at all? Alright, I gotta make it way brighter. What is going on with this? Oh, should I just copy this color onto those? I should. Yeah, okay. That was the issue. Too blue. Definitely too blue. $67, $69, $71. Let's go to Bjork. 89, 92, 94. And that's too blue. Like it needs more red. And I think the difference between roughness is not pronounced enough. So let me get back up to 0.6. Yeah, not enough still. Seven five. Okay, that seems right to me now. And I sure hope this didn't retroactively change the FMJ. Oh, but of course it did. Why? I mean, why wouldn't it? Why would it not change it? Can we be serious with this? Add Herobrine to your game. Oh, there will be. Why does it look like that? I am mad that it does this. This is stupid. I clicked make unique, but I didn't click make unique recursive, so it was like, oh. I don't know if I've committed to any of this yet, so I might have that as a, I might be able to undo that. If material, I didn't have those added. Oh, I did. FMJ bullet right there. Cool, okay. Oh, what did I say? You said add a Herobrine to your game? What did I even respond with? What did I say? Did I say there's kind of something like that? There will kind of be something like that. Or actually, maybe two things like that. Alright, I should just be able to hit get restore and be very, very careful when I type this. Material. FMJ bullet. Nice, there it is. And while I'm here, I'm going to fix this color thing. Should probably... Oh yeah, even like one of these colors isn't even correct. Okay, there we go. Does that look strangely different? I feel like that looks different suddenly. Okay, that's probably better. I sure hope that doesn't change this one. Good, it did not. This is Magnum Bullet. This is... I want to really make sure that these are saved correctly. FMJ Bullet. Okay. Why does Slug Mesh... I already covered that one. Okay. It's gotta be the plastic. Yep. This has gotta be the case. This has gotta be the ring. Shell primer, and then one of these is gonna be black. Not sure which. That one. Now, I kind of think that shell primer is pretty close to what I want it to look like. So I'm gonna start with that one. Make unique, no recursive. Okay. This will be Slug Bullet. Quite a bit more rough, I think. And it's going to be darker. Yeah, pretty much. More rough and darker still. All right, cool. It's all done. It's all done. I pick up shotgun. I pick up shotgun and slug, and I go look at slug. The revolver is just a cylinder right now. You have to design shirts, plushies, and all the merch for the game too. That's the Magnum ammo. I think I gotta make these a lot larger when they're pickups. They're like double their size or something. Oh, so it's really dark. It doesn't need to be so dark. Cool. Why is it not slowing down? Oh, there it stopped. Okay. Very cool. The UI for this one is so messed up. It's still funny. I swear these bullets keep getting bigger. There's the slugs. Yeah, those cases need to be longer. It just looks a bit silly. I think it looks a bit silly. cool. Blast. That's awesome. That's pretty good. Sweet. Way too much way too much detail. Yeah, I can still pick everything up but the revolver. Awesome. And I can see yeah, I can see the primer is struck. What else is there? This one still. Although I've already looked at this one. Very cool. Way too much detail. I think it's super cool. Even without the scope, I can tell the ends are crimped. Okay. All right. Now what have I got? The revolver, I think. I guess I can do the magnum first, actually. Right. You can make that thing that turns different objects into one so the game doesn't have to calculate as different objects. What do you mean? Like when I do like this, having a pile of them together? Like mesh instancing, I think is what it's called. Wait, those LEDs are kind of aggressive. Like I'm barely far away from that in there. What does it know that I don't know? Objects on the floor? If you mean the expended stuff, that has to stay separate, right? I can deactivate them after a few seconds. That would be good. Batching. Hey, Ryby. Yeah. Instancing is probably good if I do this, right? I have the same mesh multiple times and they're not going to move, or they're all going to move together. But the stuff on the ground, I think the best I can do is like turn them off after a few seconds. But I'm pretty sure the physics engine already does that for me, so I don't have to actually do that. It's only if they're... You'd only do that if it's something far away and it's autonomous. You would turn it off at a distance. If it's just a rigid body, I think I'm fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really expect that performance is going to be an issue until I start getting a bunch of until I get the zombie AI in, then I'm gonna have to get really conservative with their AI stuff. I already had issues where they were trying to walk on top of each other, and that was like killing my game at like 20 zombies. So those guys are going to be the main issues, the main performance issue. What am I doing? I got to take pictures of all the bullets. I already got that. No, I just need these. Need more bullets. Yeah. I will eventually also have to find out where the limit is on how many bullets I can put on the ground. But I don't have a good way to spawn them very fast and track the frame rate in-game. I got Magnum, and then I have all the... I say all, just these two. Oh, and this one's not going to be centered, right? I can see what the center will be. No. This one. It is 0044. What axis am I looking at? X. Here we go. Do I need two different? I mean, I technically do because... yeah, how am I going to display the difference between these? I mean, this is the reason why I had the case being larger on the slug, because it would be obvious. But I guess it would be obvious without color. I guess what I could do is I could draw like a faded bullet shape inside. I'm going to stream you have fun. Alright, you too. Good idea. I could do like X-ray, so I could have the buckshot. Have the pellets inside. And the slug would just have the one piece. Ah, I have an idea. I could angle it towards the camera. I could angle it. That's what I'll do. I'll angle them slightly. Which axis am I looking at? This one. Like this. Right? I don't know. I'm gonna go with it. I think black and white, it's gonna look less weird. Right, I'm gonna have to actually zoom this in a little bit further. They're not centered anymore now. Why is this like not moving at all? Because I'm messing with a slug, that's why. Do 5/8 and then a little bit further. A little bit more. Right, I think that's good. 3, 2, negative 135. All right. Save image. Okay. That should be good, I think. Was that all of them? Gotta get the FMJ. I did. Yeah, I already had that one done. Okay. And then I would rotate this up. Good. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to get the shape out of this, because this is just going to be an outline. The rest of them is fine for the outline, but this one I actually have to figure out how to get that shape there. And I have to round that out too. Wrong layer. That's not right. Left. Maybe I should worry about the shadowing of this. I might need to revisit that to get better shadows. I don't know. First, I have to figure out how to get this shape to even come through in the first place. Cool. Okay, I'm going to open the FMJ one and make sure this one looks different, distinct from it. It's not there. FMJ. Alright, so that's what FMJ looks like. It's got a thick line at the bottom and then one at the top. I know exactly what to do for the Magnum. Because a part of this is that it's got a steel tip. So I think I can just make the put the line here, further up. Maybe do 4. No, I think 6 is the smallest I can go for this to still be visible. Maybe go a little bit smaller. Because I also think I want to have this slightly transparent. Or, not transparent, but darker. I can paint on this layer. Okay, good. What's that color change? Why is making this black? Because I'm erasing? Just convert to paint layer. Okay, right. So my idea is I make this not solid black, but perhaps gray. Maybe not that gray. Still too gray. Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't like 3 letters? Okay. Alright, that's too bright now. Definitely too bright. A little bit darker. Alright, that looks good. Now, I think I'd probably do 2 lines here, 1 line here, and then 1 line at the bottom. What is this? What's the thickness of this? Yeah, it is 8. Yeah. A line here, and then a line here. A thinner line there. Side by side. Alright, I'm not sure I like that line being there. It probably should be up here. one higher than that. And I think also thinner again, actually. Should I do the line at the bottom? What if I don't have this line? I feel like it just needs a third line or something. Let me do a gray line on this layer. Oops. Or like a black line. A much darker line. Wait, what if the line is down here? Alright, I think if it's gonna be a dark line, it's gotta be a really dark line. Okay. Would that look like a mistake, though? You know what? 2 lines here. A transparent line and a dark line. Alright. Should this one be a dark line? Instead of a transparent line? Maybe. Maybe definitely. Okay. That could be it. This dark line's probably too dark though. I don't think I can do... Dang. Okay, I'm feeling like I can't actually do colors. Let me not do colors. I was thinking I could like get away with maybe black and white, but I'm not liking it now. I think I should just have additional lines. Additional cutouts. Let's make this one larger. Okay, maybe that's it. I could make the top slightly more transparent. I could do that. Let me do that. Yeah, that might be it. Okay, now I do think I gotta draw some lines here. Make this a little bit smoother. Not quite like that. That's probably all I needed, actually. Needs a little bit more. All right. To be slightly thicker, probably. Okay. That still is this really obvious, like, it's too pointy. You know, it's fine. I can't figure it out. It's fine. It's fine to be a little bit pointy there, I think. Where did my mouse go? Save, and I will export. Here. Yes. And then I do resize it by half. Okay, I will be back in a few minutes. Gonna let the dog out. I'm back. I'm gonna be standing now. Okay. Magnum's done. Don't need that. Okay, so another real challenge. How do I make this keep the shape underneath? Kind of what I want to do is try to... I want to see if I can extract the... like the shading, I guess, from just the top. I don't know how I would do that. Maybe, okay, what I may as well go ahead and do is make this... Wait, do I need to make that rounded? Yeah, I should. It's pretty obvious. May as well go ahead and make this a rounded side. It's probably best if I actually just do 3. Just have these match up on each side. Then this down here and make it like that. Same thing with these, or actually like that. Let me hide this later. Symmetric, please. Maybe a little bit more. I really wish these would actually snap to pixels instead of doing whatever they're doing. Just being weird. Alright, how helpful is that? Pretty helpful. Although it's definitely oddly shaped. I'm seeing a very much not symmetry here. Yeah, I'm seeing very much not mirror symmetry here. Why? These values are like the same. These are the same point. They should be at least. Yeah, they're like the same point. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 86. So that means 43 is the center. Is this what I'm looking for? Alright, that's pretty good. And then I think I may need to make these thinner. Too thin. 5. Okay, that's helpful. And then I need to do the same thing for the top. How can I get this color through? Actually, it's way easier to work with when I do it like this. Let me go ahead and do the same thing up here. This is really dumb. Why does it do this? Can we just snap to the pixel perfectly, please? And then we should be over here at 43. Oh, this is 43. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Alright, so that's all smoothed out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy that and copy layer. Put this here. Awesome. Smooth. Hiccups all of a sudden. Alright, how can I get... I think what I can do is probably duplicate the layer. Okay. A shading copy. Which I'm going to move it up top. Or I will do a group layer. Move it in here. And I think my theory is we'll add an erase layer. Let's draw a large box. Try that again. Okay. And then I want to apply a contrast to this. What am I trying to do? Yeah, I think I want to do desaturate. Like this. And then make the group do like multiply. Something like that. Add another filter of color adjustment. Is it levels? I can't quite figure this out. Would it, instead of being multiply, would it just be like lighten? Darken? Would it be burn? Luminosity? Overlay? It could be overlay. What about that? Oh, weird. Oh wait, copy. Oh no, overlay. Saturation. Screen. Soft light SVG. Color dodge. What is up with this? Why is this doing nothing? Why is this doing... I guess that makes sense. It wouldn't do anything there. Divide should be making it darker, right? Okay, I don't think I can do this the way that I want to do it. May not be possible. I think I'm just gonna have to draw myself. Maybe I could do my original idea where I have like, maybe I show pellets there. Pellets in here. Do a bunch of dots. I feel really tired. I have to figure out how to differentiate these without colors. Essentially what I have is pure white, fully transparent, and partly transparent. Alright, I've got an idea. I will do two lines here. I'll do like a curved line here and then a curved line here. That matches this. Yeah, essentially like here. 1, 2, 3. There's that. Here. And then what is this? 39. To here. Okay. And I think I really want to play with this one. I need to move these further out to the sides. Alright, so that actually looks good for the slug, I think. So I think I'll keep this for the slug. My thought with the slug is I would make the inside slightly, or what would I do? I don't know what I was thinking. I like this for the slug though. So I'll go and copy this layer and put this on the slug because I think that actually looks good. And I think the slug was probably just going to be slightly transparent. Yeah, that was my thought. I'll have a slightly transparent inside shape here. Maybe this should be up, all the way up here. Alright, I think these should be all the way up here. Okay. And then I'm going to do like a guy down here or something. Maybe up there. It's got to be wider. Right, that's actually really good. Mirror image, I literally didn't even notice a difference. I would almost say I didn't even click the button. How close that was. Good. Okay, so that actually looks way better. But yeah, I think this line, I'm just gonna get rid of this. There. And draw the line down here. For the buckshot. I think this still won't be obvious enough what I'm going to go for. I've actually got an idea. I could draw a letter, do like a slightly transparent S, and this one I have a transparent 00. Right? Is that dumb? Probably. I could draw... Okay, I've got an idea. I could do another line. Let me make this 5 though. Like this. Try to find this same spot. 44. I mean, almost like that, yeah. Oh no. Oh no, what have I just done? What have I just done? It's very close to the Overwatch logo I just drew. It's very close. It's very, very close. The orange makes it look closer. I just drew the Overwatch logo, man. Alright. But round caps, even like block, round, I don't know. Like so. Yeah, this is actually pretty good. It's too far. This is trying to have a particular shape that I really want to try and not have. A particular look that I would like it to not have. Okay. This was my idea. And then I will make the center of this slightly transparent, I think. Or which way would I go? You know, actually, let me make it sharper. Let me actually not make this. Actually, yeah, let me make it a corner point. So it'll still be curved, but it's still a point. Cool. And then, yeah, I think the center of this will have some transparency. So how did I do that? I just have a paint layer that's erase, and I draw in it, like about here. Yeah, I think I just draw over this. Yeah, this is much smarter than doing like a partial erase on the other one. I'll have the layer itself be slightly transparent. I could even leave it like that, but I think it needs to be something here. $35. I'm going to copy this line. This line. Why does it like randomly just not center it? So Slug will have a larger cap. So try to pretend like it does here with this. And in fact, it will even do some stretching here. So I, in theory, won't have to go and let me turn all this back on actually. So this bit I would like to move up. I guess to there. And then this bit will scale all the way up. So that way I won't have to update this graphic in the future. It's already going to be set. Should I do another line at the bottom? I think I'll just leave it like this and do 2 lines for the buckshot at the bottom because I won't have the one at the top. But I will copy this line. Is it here? Cool, there's that. And then I will do the second line. And I'll make this one 4. Something like that, maybe? I really gotta stretch this one. Okay. Why does it look like that actually? This is like extra thick or something. Is it this? Alright, this is just a little bit off. Not that one. Let me delete that one. Copy from this one again. Wait, why is this one actually like so different? Should I be going out? Right, this just looks weird. I'm not gonna have that one. For should I just copy this back over? Like, is it different enough? I feel like I should move this down a little bit. What should I do for the top? Should I just have like... Should I try drawing... Should I try drawing folds? I think the slug is obvious enough. You know, you'll have that, you'll be like, oh, that's definitely the slug. But then you see this, and if you haven't seen the slug in a while and you're not familiar with it, you might think, which one is this? Right? This one doesn't clearly tell me, yeah, this is definitely the buckshot. And I don't really want to put a symbol on there that's like a spread or something, like an explosion or... But I can't use color. Okay, let me just try this. I'm going to do like an inverse thing where I'm going to have... I'm going to start by copying this. I'm going to flip the shape. Oh, there we go. Okay. I don't think scaling is going to change the thickness of the lines. Yeah, it's not good. So essentially what I want to do, I'll just leave it out here and then move them in as needed. Bring the guides back. Let's do 2. And then I think I need to come up 1 or 2. Okay. It's not quite there. Okay, so these should not be perfectly. So what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. And then they have to come down now. Do they have to go up further? Or no, this has to come in. This is really bad. How do I do this? Can I make these straight up? And then just pull these down. Right. Okay. I don't like it. I can't figure it out. Let me just like throw this around until I get it somewhere that I kind of like. this might be it. I'll mirror this. Right. Okay. So here's my idea. I have these all like that. And then I have another erase layer. Where I'll just fill in. Okay. Then I'll do a vector layer where I just have a bunch of orbs. Now, the 12 gauge fires 12 shots. Wait, how many projectiles? How many projectiles? Twelve projectiles. 12 projectiles for the 12 gauge. Okay. So my thought was I would just have like orbs. Okay. No outline, and then a solid fill. See, I guess I will just copy these around. Like so. One further over. Hello? Did you finally get rid of that name? For some reason, last time you said hi, it said your name was still full stack dev, and then when I ended the stream, it showed me your name was XJL2. What should I do here? Just... No. I am already making a game. Should this be centered? Maybe it shouldn't be. I don't really have room. I don't think I've picked a good size. Let me try to do this. What is going on? Maybe I just try to stack them like this. Where's this? That's at 15 in. This would be... What is that? 2... Why are these weird? Those are unhelpful numbers. 15 in. This would be at... 71. About there. I mean, it's something, I guess. Should I move these all up slightly? Maybe. Why does that keep happening? I'm double clicking, that's what's doing it. So I move this up 1. But they're not large enough. Maybe they should be larger. And then maybe I should move these. Yeah, these gotta just be larger, I think. Okay. I think I should put guides on all these so I know where they're going. Keep things lined up. What is going on? It's like this is not an exact size or something, because it's not. Let's go for 20. Well, if I knew I could just do that. Never mind, I can't just do it like that. Did I move this? Or did I not have it centered correctly? 86, this should be at 71. Yeah, so this line's on the right spot. Alright, this is definitely telling me buckshot now. Definitely saying that's your buckshot. I think I'm gonna move these up. Should I? These are not perfectly centered, actually. Right, let me make all these one larger, and then I'm gonna move them around just a little bit. Oh, I never even resized that one. And then I think these are actually like pretty symmetrical already. Alright, that's good enough, I think. Or yeah, that definitely says this is your buckshot. This layer will be partly transparent though. How transparent is this one? 35% erase, so I would just do the opposite. What is that? 70, 65? Yeah, 65. It seems like it may be too little, actually. Let me do 75 on these. So this will change to a 25. Why do they look like they're very different? Like the transparency is not the same on these. They should be identical. Okay. Although I should probably have They don't really blend correctly. I need like a line. I need like an outline on these actually. So here's my idea. I copy the whole layer. And I use it as an erase. Ooh. I can't quite do that. Yeah, I think I have to make this a group. Move this in, move this in. Alpha there. And then this is an erase on here. What is this? Why is this not erasing that? Yeah, why is it not erasing that? Oh, this layer is an erase. Oh. What can I do here? I need to have... I mean, honestly, I think what I can do is I can actually break these out of the group. Turn these back on. And then do... Oh, that actually works. Okay. No fill. Give them an outline. And how do I make these be on the very outside? I guess I cannot. We'll make them 5. And then these actually need to go above. Oh, this should actually also fill. Never mind. %, erase. All right, so really I just need these ones. So I can delete wrong layer. I just need the ones at the top. And then I need to copy okay, let me make these thicker than that. Okay. And now these need to have a cut inside. So I gotta go find the layer that has this. It's one of these layers that has it. Oh, is this it? Okay. Copy this. And then I would paste it here. I would paste it. I can make this a group. Move it up. Paste. No. What did I just do? Undo. Hit paste layer. New vector layer. Paste. There's no way that's in the same spot or in the right spot. Okay, just delete that layer, I guess. I will copy. I'll just copy this whole layer. This will be, yep, an erase. And then I'll just delete that. And then I will do, I'll move this down ever so slightly. So yeah, kind of there. And then I'll do another group. Move this in. This will now just be normal. And then this layer will be erase. And then I will add a paint layer to erase. And then paint here. All right. May as well go and name these. Honestly, I actually don't care to name them. Okay, cool. I like that. I do like that. I look at that and I can very clearly say, yep, that's the buckshot, right? I look at this and I say, yep, that's gotta be the slug. Okay, cool. Cool, awesome. I really want to make a second repository for all these art assets and save them there. I don't know why. I'm like just very afraid of losing stuff. I've never had a hard drive or anything fail on me, but I feel very motivated to like back stuff up. All right. Yep, slug side. It knows exactly where I wanted to put it. Where is my mouse? Okay. It is so hard to see. Buckshot side. Cool. Okay. Why is this suddenly like not saved? Oh, crap. I forgot to remove the backgrounds before I exported. And I didn't do bicubic either, so. Yeah. Those were extra cooked when I exported them. Okay, now did I export the Magnum correctly? Yeah, looks like it. Very cool. How do they look? Magnum first, I guess. Cool. Okay. I can't really tell that it's a darker top, though. And I think the second line at the bottom is too much, actually. Let's go check this one out. That looks fine, I think. The slugs. Yeah. Those are very clear. Yeah, the darker piece there is fine. It looks fine on the buckshot. On the shells. I'm not quite a total fan of the way the buckshot looks, though. But I'm not sure what they do differently with that. How did I... What weapon? Shovel. Okay, that's fine. The shovel... Oh, bad. The shovel and the revolver still don't have anything set, so... I just have to, like, not pick up the shovel. Cool. Ooh, can I find it on the ground? Where would it have gone? Did it go through the ground? Oh no, I see it. I'm looking right at it. Those are hard to see in the ground, in the grass. Greens might be too bright. Maybe we should make them a slightly darker. Oh, and the shotgun's a bit interesting, I just realized. I think I need a third graphic for to demonstrate how much the empty slots. Yeah, I actually need a third graphic to demonstrate the empty slots. Yep. Okay. I need another graphic. I'll just base it off the buckshot one. I'll just do a save as. Shell empty. And essentially, I'm just going to kind of delete everything. So that will go away. This whole group should go away. That will go away. That goes away. Yeah, just like that. And this will be, yeah, the empty one, which will be partially transparent. Shell empty side. Cool. Okay. Let me go to the shotgun UI. And I would say scene 2, but there's nothing to really see here. I just need to have a I just have to specify a graphic for the empty slot. Empty slot texture. The texture 2D. Okay. So if weapon ammo can mix, which is going to be all of this. Okay, so this is going to be quite different actually. Let me go to the pistol UI and check how this does it. So this does update and then it calls update reserve rows. Update reserve rows. Yeah, this uses that system. So am I going to have... No, I don't think I'm going to have any rows. It's going to be one row. There should never be so many plus that it needs more than one row. So I'll have one row. It will... Essentially, I just want to add a texture 2D for everything. And I can use this function, create text direct. Okay, so let me get this set up. So I'll just do this. Rows will be this. At process, we'll do apply rect sizes. It does need that. Just ammo row 1. Apply rect sizes for, or just ammo. I'll just call it ammo row. Okay. In update, really all I'm doing is I already have all of the recs that I have. I guess this could just be in ready then, because on ready we add them all, and we're never gonna delete them. Just in case I do something where I actually change how many I have, I'll actually use this track, a tracker for reserve total, or just reserve size. Yeah, you can start at 0. So we do our super update, and then I will essentially just check if weapon reserve ammo reserve size is not equal to our current reserve size, then I'm either gonna have to delete some or add some. So I guess I can just do this. If should I just remake the whole thing? It'll be easier. And yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be constantly going like, oh, I have 5, then I have 4, then I have 10. You know, it's just going to happen like one time. So if it's not the same, then I'm going to go through every single one of these and clear it. Okay, I just wipe them all out, and then for iron range, reserve, sorry, weapon, ammo reserve size, +1, because I actually want to add one at the end. I guess I'll just can do that separately, like I do with the other system where I add all of them and then I add one more at the end. Okay. Create texture rect. I will create it with the empty slot texture. Texture rotation. Huh. It's actually kind of an issue. Kind of an issue. Let me, I guess, get the values here. I don't know, like, I'm not gonna change the rotations for the two different kinds, right? I think I'll just define it here. I really don't like this. I really don't like that I'm setting it on the shotgun and not the ammo. But I guess it is the shotgun, right? Should it have ever even been on the ammo? Maybe it shouldn't be on the ammo at all. It should just be on the shotgun, or on the weapon itself. Yeah. I feel like I've just like gotten attacked by mosquitoes suddenly. Maybe I did. Weird. So I guess like, you know, negative 180, 180, and then radians as degrees. Right? That's right. Am I actually getting attacked by a mosquito right now? I'm like suddenly... Okay. Dude. I haven't noticed getting bit like you normally would from a mosquito. But I know it's happened before where a mosquito gets in my room and just harasses me for days. Okay, so I pass in ammo rotation here, and then the pivot point. Yeah, I'll do the same thing. Alright, so I create a rect, and then I add it to ammo row. Okay. That's all I do. I also set rect, what is it? What do I set these to? Is it like 0.8? It sets it here, opacity. Ah. So I guess I'm doing that one too. What are these set to? Yeah, I'm kind of regretting putting this on the individual ammo now. I feel like that didn't make any sense. Oh. Huh. Reserve opacity, 0.5. But that's not necessarily true. I could have changed it. Okay, I guess I'll just leave it at 0.5 as the default. I guess I can actually do the same thing here too. I just call like so this would essentially just, let me check this. Update reserve rows. We're adding. If we're adding, we clear everything, and then we go through everything. And then if we're adding, we make a new one. If we're not, we retrieve it. Yep, pretty much just that. Get the child at I. This is not called rect apparently because I typoed it. And then now I check. What do I do? Get mixed reserve is what I do. Huh. Move that up there. And then I say reserve. I have the reserve. And then I would just check if we have a shell, it will be okay, never mind. Let me do this. I would just have the texture, and then I would have Not even an opacity here, actually. If I is less than the reserve size, text will be equal to somewhere here I would do a get. I guess I do supported get reserve I. And then texture would be, say, as ammo resource, and then if ammo UI texture. Okay. Slot texture, else. I guess I could say if not text. I'll do that. Or even just say it's gonna be this by default. It's probably best. If we're in the reserve size, we do this, we get that. Yeah, let me even track opacity here. Opacity will be 1 in that case. If we're adding, we do text, and then self-modulate. I do this, I get the child, and then I would call update texture rect with this, texture, and just all that. Modulate the opacity. And then I pretty much would run that, although here we do, what do we do? Wait, what? How do I know? Oh, it's visible if the ammo count is greater than the reserve size. That's right. Okay, okay. That's how we know. We don't do like an is live check. We do this. So I'm just gonna pretty much copy that and paste this in here. If not, chamber ammo is... I'm not actually doing chamber ammo. I'm getting chamber texture. If we don't have chamber ammo, no, rather if we have chamber ammo, then chamber text is going to be chamber ammo UI texture. chamber will be this, so I would call create texture rect with chamber text. Emma rotation pivot, and then I just add it. Otherwise, I do from Emma row back, I get the last child, then I update with chamber, and I call chamber text, Emma rotation, and Emma rotation pivot. Then chamber is visible if then dot what is this? How can I check this? Reserve total, and if is chambered and it's chambered live, and then this is simple. If the ammo cap is greater than the reserve size, then we will show this. And then I'm not even calling add ammo reserve anymore. I'm not doing that. Cool. All right. I think that's it. That's all I need. So now it should show me full slots. Although, if there's one thing I know about this, it's going to have a bug. Okay. So it apparently does have a bug. But what's weird is I didn't see. Oh, so I didn't set a texture yet, of course. Shell empty side. There we go. Okay. Cool. Okay. I have no bullets. No bullets. Weird. I'm very dark. 1 second. Too bright. All right, that's good. So I think my mistake is that I'm hiding this. I should show this if I have a round in the chamber. And it should go in the first slot, actually. So how do I do this? I think the first thing, I think what I do is I actually put this in the front. Right? Yeah, I should put this in the front. Get child +1. This is the first child. And then I will do ammo row. Move to front. What does that do? Oh, no, I don't want to do that. They have moved to back? No, of course I don't. Chamber to index 0. So this goes at the front, and I need to know, not really this, but I would do, this would be, I already do that. And then I say chamber visible, let me do this. I guess I could just say is chamber. Visible equals weapon dot is chambered live. So when I add it, wait, ammo row back? No, ammo row get child 0. That's a mistake. Add child, move to the front. And when I'm retrieving, I always get 1 plus that value because the front 1 is going to be the chamber. Let me even leave a note about that. First slot is for the chamber round. Yeah, I set it here because I want to apply this at the end. All right, shotgun should be working, and everything else after that will just be small little changes. So if I hit charge, it stays. I think kind of my issue is that I don't update when yeah, I need to update when I charge it, because when I picked up the other stuff, it called the update, which forced the UI to change. Charging should update, should call an update to this. Okay. Although, let me, yeah. So when I shoot, it shouldn't remove, it removes the chamber round, and then, what does it do? Ooh, I got it. I figured it out. It should show whether or not it's charged. It can. So this one is always going to be visible. Yeah, this one's always going to be visible. The question is if it's live. So if the chambered round is live, then I say chamber modulate A, or do I do self-modulate? It should be self-modulate. And then I have to make it update when I charge now, because otherwise it's never gonna look right. Right? So this demonstrates that your current slot is empty. So I hit charge, and technically it would then update, so I can pick up the pistol to force that to happen. There we go. So that's what would happen. We'd move forward. And then I would be able to load more rounds. And if I do an unload, yeah, the charge doesn't call an update. So the charge has to call an update for the UI. How can I make this happen? I guess I could have... It needs to happen here. Eject round. Oh, how does eject round call back? Because this one has to call out to say, hey, we ejected a round, we have to do an update. It'll be on a weapon node. I'll be able to see how weapon node does it. And if weapon node just calls the HUD, then so be it. On round ejected. It calls ammo updated emits. Okay, so I need to say... Oh, this shouldn't be called ammo updated, should it? It should be called a weapon updated. Let me change this to be weapon updated. And leave a note. Such as shooting, reloading, unloading, etc. Okay, so now it's called this. So I need to go to each one of these and call weapon. Yeah, this even makes more sense now because I do a switch ammo and it's like, oh, weapon type updated, or weapon updated. I guess ammo updated kind of made more sense there, but why does it close it whenever I... It's really silly. And then I have to add one for charging. Yep, I just call that there. That should solve my problem. And then player should be the only script currently listening to this. Should be. I can check. I may as well just check. Weapon node ammo updated connect. Update weapon HUD. Yeah. So. And that's very simple too. Weapon node. Weapon node somewhere. I should have looked at what line that was on. It has to be in like the ready function or something. Weapon updated. Update weapon HUD. Cool, cool, cool. That should be all I had to change. I think I saw it say an error. I'm not sure. Okay, I think that was just debugger. An error. I'm gonna pick up bullets. Pistol looks really cool. Okay, so if I hit charge, good. Alright, it moved over. So when I shoot, I should see it go empty. And I actually kind of like that it stays on the buckshot icon until it's... Yeah. Okay, nice. If I were to pick up slugs, I kind of I didn't expect that to happen, but I'm really happy that that does happen. It shows you literally what round is in there. So if I load 2 of these, the next ones are going to be... Oh, that's not right. That's not how that works at all. Is it... I think I just have to do it in reverse, is all I have to do. I think I just have to do it in reverse. Yeah, because for I in range, if I is less than reserve size, I get... What do I get? I get... I have to read this in reverse. If I is less than the reserve size, I would do... I guess I just get reserve size here. I'll just call this total. Reserve total is less than reserve total. I will get reserve total minus I. Minus 1. So if I have 5, I want to get the last index, which would be 5 minus 0 minus 1 to get 4. When I is 4, I would do 5 minus 4 minus 1. Yeah. So this should read it in reverse and update it correctly. Grab this and my ammo. And grab the shotgun. Okay. Cycled forward. So I pick this up and then I hit reload. Should go in the front. There we go. Cool. And I unload. That's also extra cool that it, you know, kind of does like that. Alright, I'll load in 2 of these. Cool. I shoot. Nice. So if I were to load this... Oh, and it automatically cycled it for me. Cool. I really like that. I really like that. So, I kind of like how it looks right now. I think the ammo needs to be slightly smaller. So, let me make the ammo smaller a little bit and then make the gun bigger. So, it should just be here. I don't have ammo size. I don't get to set ammo size there. Okay, let me copy that from the pistol UI. Ammo icon size. And we'll just run through these. It'll be the same thing. Ammo icon size for child in ammo row get children. Rect minimum size is ammo icon size. Okay. Let me move this to the top. I would like it on the top. Cool. Very cool. Okay. Relaunch. Do it all again. I did not get the reward, did I? I did not. Good. So I just want, yeah, I really like the setup here where it shows you that you have your chamber is empty essentially. The first slot is your chamber slot. I wonder if there's a better way I could show that though. Like maybe I could put, if I were to go really Halo, and I would put borders around this and have that be like a box in the bottom, which I don't know if I want to do that. I could have the chamber round be highlighted or something. Or maybe it's maybe the reserve is a box that is a dim box, and then the chamber round is a fully transparent box. Maybe that would be the way to go. Okay. So should just be able to like drag this up, right? Whoa. Okay, so it's not updating it, unfortunately. But that's fine, I guess. Can you go here? I mean, I feel like I should actually be able to go to the remote. Is it player that has HUD, weapon HUD, shotgun UI? Maybe this is where I could change it. Is it paused? Also, I feel like 8, that's not 18, is it? That can't be 18. Oh, because I'm like ignoring that. Oh, wait. I am ignoring that. Where does pistol use this? It calls it here. Oh. Right. Okay, let me, I guess, make this a method then. Back here. And I'll just call this create ammo rect. It would take the, well, maybe just call it like set rect size. And we just pass in a and then a size. Just do that, I guess. And then I don't need any of that. I just want to do this. So I call update text rect. Here I do this, and I call set rect size chamber. And then up here, do the same thing. Rick size on that one. It's starting to get dark. The sun still wants to blind me though. I can see it. Okay. Cool. All right. Now this will work. Now I can change it while the game is running, surely. They are quite tiny now. So my thought was to make them a little bit smaller. What were they at? I guess they were at 100 before. Okay, I mean, 100 is about right. 100's pretty close to where they are now. So maybe I go for 120. 118. 117. No. I'm gonna go until they, there we are. So they drop in size once more. And then I'm gonna do a little bit of rotation. It's not even applying it. Tough. Let's go with 20 degrees on these ones. 0.5, 0.5. And I want to make the shotgun larger than it is. I want to set the width, so I want to do fit height proportional. And then I do custom minimum size X 200, 400, 380, 360. Do I give the shotgun 9 shots? It is as easy as adding one more. Could also space them out a little bit. I'll have to when the rotation happens. I'll have to make sure the rotation, their separation's good. All right, but let me just open the HUD and work from this one. It's gonna be way easier to actually get this right, of course, because I set it. And there we are. So the weapon ammo mix, two, right, and this is red in reverse. Okay, I can literally just add, I could just make it have a reserve size of 8. Honestly, why not? Why not? I buffed the rifle because I felt like it looked too small, and now I'm buffing the shotgun because it looks like it's too little. Separation of 7 isn't quite enough. Let me go up to 9. Okay, let me go back down to 8. That's too much now. Right in the middle. Yeah, 8's fine. Okay, now the shotgun needs to be some slight amount larger. Although this one, I can run the game and get it just right. Alright, shotgun just got a buff. 2 more bullets in the reserve. Can hold 9 total. Why did that happen though? Why did it just remake the whole list every time? What? Why did it do that? Did I type something wrong when I changed this? Oh, duh. Duh. Alright, but anyway, I just need to see the shotgun be larger. $428. $430. Okay, what's the next step down? $429. Okay, it's that. Alright. That's it. And then I'm gonna have to figure out. I think I need to make it slightly smaller because I do have 2 more bullets now. Let me look at these side by side here. Pistol looks good, rifle looks good, I think. Alright, I mean, it actually, maybe it's fine. The shotgun, of course, just needs a texture that's a little bit better. So you know what, let me set these to a height. Let me set the rifle and the shotgun to a specific height instead, so I can match them. So I would set the same height for both so that they show up in the UI correctly. Actually, I guess not. I should do this. Because essentially what I want to do is I want to have the same... Yeah. I have to go back through that and take a new picture of the weapons and make sure that my camera is set to the same size for all the weapons. I guess with the exception of the pistol, because the pistol needs to be the pistol needs to fit. So the long guns, the shotgun, the rifle, and the bolt. And I guess the shovel too, technically. Well, not the shovel. I can't really do the shovel. The shovel will have to have its own size, because that one's like 2 or 3 times longer than every weapon. So the shotgun, the rifle, and the bolt. When I do pictures for those of the new models, or should I go ahead and set that up now? Should I go and do that now? Get images of all these larger size. You know what? I'll do it. I'll go take another picture of all these, scale them up to a larger size, and then do a thing where I just set the height of these so that their graphic matches. And the bolt rifle definitely will be like large bullets and all in a line. This is too small. It looks kind of silly there. Essentially, so they kind of all cover the same amount of space. We're going to get the pistol. Because they all look pretty good right now. Pistol might need... Guess it'll really take a bunch of adjustments. Yeah, the pistol's a bit of an odd one out. Right now. In terms of its size on the UI. All the rifle, all the long guns are pretty much the same length here. And the pistol is like half the size. Or like a quarter the size. Maybe more like 3/5 the size. A little bit more than half. Very slightly. 4/7. Something like that. But I think I gotta call it here for today. It's dark. I'm starting my streams a bit too late, honestly. But this was good progress. I finished up the models. I got pictures of all the bullets taken. I have the shotgun stuff all handled, at least for the shotgun. The shells I'll need to do something else for the revolver. Because the revolver's going to show... Actually, how will I show it? My first thought was I would just have just a circle with all the portholes, and you'll be able to see... It'll have some kind of marking to really tell them apart. I guess it would be like the front, right? So you would show like a single thing for a slug, and then the 6 balls for the buckshot. But then I just thought of, what if I have the cylinder be a 3D graphic or something? So it's like angled. That's probably too much. Yeah, it's probably better if it would just be 2D. And just show the ports. Yeah. And honestly, the shotgun probably needed the extra 2 shots. Oh, that charge didn't swap it. The last shot didn't do it. I should fix that first before I'm done. Did it kill him? Wow. He could survive a shot if they all hit his arm, I guess. So the last shot, what happens with the last shot? I fire, I charge. I guess this is an eject round, right? It should eject. I need to call this when I eject. That should just be as simple as going to weapon node and on a weapon round ejected. If weapon type eject round. Huh. Wait, what? Because I do the eject first. Eject happens first. Let me look at the shotguns. This one isn't per gun. Oh, returns true if it was live and recovered ammo to ammo bank. Who calls that eject round? This is all there. If weapon type eject round, haven't seen eject round. No one relies on this but this one. So this is kind of a mistake. Alright, let me just take off the Boolean. I'm taking off the Boolean from this. It's a void now. Eject the chambered round. Maybe I just return true if a round was ejected. Yeah. I won't use recovered. So what was I looking at? I feel like I saw something weird. Yeah, I was like looking at these returns for some reason. Oh, revolver weapon. Returns true if it was live and recovered ammo bank. Ah, okay. So I need to go update both of these. That's what I saw. Okay. So I gotta save that here, and then I have to go to revolver weapon and edit that one. Weapon resource. Oh, where would this be? It would be in data, right? It would definitely be in data. Revolver weapon. Good. Eject round. Checks the current cylinder round. Returns true if... Returns true if a chambered round was ejected. Type. If not type, return false, right? Revolver tried to eject a dead round. This is a mistake. But that still returns true. Yeah, just return true. Still true though. So then weapon node, right. Now it just says returns true if a chambered round was ejected. What is this? Why is this open? I can't show it. I need to like make an error. Okay. Very dumb. All right. That should be that. That little bug fixed, and then I'm gonna commit this stuff before I end. So yeah, I just got a blast. Oh yeah, you see it flip, right? So if I... Yeah. Cool. So what happens if I load around. Ooh. He was T-posing for a second. Alright, that's good. I should be able to send all this, although I do have to now delete some stuff here from photo booth. So I'm deleting this. Delete all those. Ooh, that's a bunch. I guess it's just meshes mostly. Okay, these like random files gotta go to. I don't know why those happen. Those are just dumb. It's Krita. Krita makes these files. I don't know why. It's like a backup or something if I save over it. Environment changed? It shouldn't have. Yeah, it shouldn't have. I have to open world, go to 3D, and then like click save. Okay, environment's gone. Revolver weapon. Materials, images, meshes. The mesh scenes changed. Shell empty side. This might just be an add everything, I think. Fix a slug model. Metal cap should be longer than the shot shell. Yeah, I gotta do it. Weapon updated. Magnum, I guess I can add. I haven't really worked on it yet, so actually, yeah, let me do git. Let me also skip the Magnum, because I'm not actually ready to send that one yet. Neither am I ready to send the Bolt. This is pretty much the shotgun completed, though. That's an update for that one, which will be necessary. I need to make sure I say the shotgun reserve size increased. Should I say it's increased? Or should I actually increase it? I think what I need to do is when I model this gun, I actually want to make sure that if you were to place the shells in the tube, that they fit 8. So I would have to make the tube longer if I really want to keep 8. Or if it already fits 8, then I say, yeah, cool, alright. It fits 8. And I'll just leave it. And if it doesn't, when I model it, then I will say, I will reconsider if I need 6 or not. Images changed. Imports. Those changed. I'll have to go set the imports in the future, but I'll leave them as they are for now. FMJ bullet. Right, the albedo color went away and then those colors changed. Magnum bullet. Materials. Import stuff. Why is there unwrap cache? Is that for the other ones too? Does Magnum GLB have an unwrap cache? Yeah, it does. I guess that's necessary. I won't remove it. Actually, I think that should be ignored, shouldn't it? Oh, wait. I think these should be ignored. I think, yeah, I'm supposed to be ignoring these files because, yeah, I only commit, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Plug. Okay, yeah, those should have been not included. Ugh. We'll restore model, back to staging, and then add model. Okay, that's all good. Icons, importing materials. The buckshot. What do you mean the... Oh, dev null. Okay, new file. That's weird that it says differ. So I'm just adding those. I'm adding the get ignore. Okay, all the meshes got updated. Mesh scenes. Right, photo booth, whatever. That one I'm going to exclude. Catch back up here. So, I think I don't want to send that. Yeah. Yeah, just all those. To code now. I just double check this. Okay, because there was a few things that I almost committed. World. Initial time, enable spawning. That's fine. I can send that. Weapon node. The signal name changed, and we added it to weapon charge. It's cool that it knows the functions, actually. That's cool. I didn't realize that. it's printing which function it's in. Maybe it just checks like the last indentation change or something, or it just recognizes GD script. Returns true if a chambered round was ejected. Chamber round type greater than 0. HUD changed. That's fine. What is that? Oh, I changed the preview. That's why. That's fine. I still have to make it so the preview ammo stock doesn't stay on screen when you launch. That worked fine. Alright, that's it. It's a lot of stuff added. Okay. Sending it. Add ammo mesh. Shotgun UI. Increase shotgun reserve. Gun UI increase shotgun reserve. Okay. And then I usually start with the also stuff. Also changed, also refactored round ejection to call to update weapon UI. Needed for the shotgun UI to update correctly. And also when you're charging. To update weapon UI needed for the shotgun to UI to update correctly. Added meshes for remaining ammo types. However, the slug, can I type? Needs to be fixed. Case is not long enough. Case is not long enough. There we go. I'm even do I was gonna say let me move it up. Actually, yeah, that's fine. I can move this up. There's nothing super important that needs to be mentioned before it. Added or meaning ammo types. Slug icon. Already good. Case is long. Slug icon was already good. Case is long. Then I did some ammo materials. Actually, kind of it, isn't it? Did some ammo materials, and there's definitely one more thing I can mention here. Shotgun UI finished. Weapons need new images for scale. Cool. Send it. And that'll be it from me for today. Yep. So thanks for watching. Thanks for chatting. And I will be here tomorrow, hopefully earlier, so I don't have to end kind of before I hit like 10 hours, because I really want to hit 10 every day at least. I feel like that's a good number for something I really enjoy. All right. Goodbye.